Hello guys and gals, and welcome. So last week I tried to play this game, but my headset gave out, and we got nowhere, by the way. So we're just going to start it over again, and we're going to have some fun, well, with the headset not being broken. This is apparently a horror, murder, mystery style game, you know, kind of like a whodunit. Maybe similar to Clue or Murder on the Orient Express, that kind of thing. And, I don't know. Sounds like it's pretty fun. Maybe I'll be counting on you guys to help me figure out who done it. We can work on this together and put on our detective hats and our monocles and and our pipes. Sweeten our pipes. Like this. Gotta hold it like that. Look at the little thumb grip going like that. It's all the little thing right there. Kind of sits right there, and yes. Hold it away. Turn it over and knock the cherry out. No. So let's get started. Let's see what's going on with this one. I did do like the intro before, but let's go ahead and do it again. Only like the first couple of minutes. That's really not that big of a deal. Why hello. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. Service de Police, Post 22, Montreal. We need some Watums. Watums.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Don't tell me what to do, and I'm not miss, I'm a missus. How do you know I'm not a missus?
It's on your right. Here.
Do you always clean the fifth floor?
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's her governess,
We're almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
I see. Does this man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look
I'm eavesdropping.
closer. Take your time.
Just a little further now.
So they...
Expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Having a drink? And I suppose you being dressed as a woman was a coincidence, is that it?
It was only meant as a joke.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on at Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
They're not
Miss?
my friends.
It's just down the corridor. Come
Time
on.
I ever went there.
Oh, is that right? So if I take your picture and show it to the others, they won't recognize you?
Well, one or two might, but
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We're almost there.
Well, might recognize you, your family, and your friends when they see your face in tomorrow's papers. You wouldn't like that, would you? Might lose your job. Might get kicked out of
Just a little further now.
basement. Well, all that trouble will be avoided if you start writing names. Now.
So he dressed up as a woman. He called him a deviant. So cross-dresser.
Miss?
Maybe he's
It's just down the corridor.
What is
Come
it
on.
called? A queen? Maybe he's a queen.
Here we are.
I don't know. Sounds like he said some club named Maine's. He said we all know what happens down at that club named Maine's, and inferred
It's all
that
yours, sir.
apparently that's where the deviants
Sophie
hang out.
Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons qui les entraînent au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison qui les enchaîne dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Yeah, let me just snoop around and look at everything. Put that back. Gotta make the bed.
Nothing like a well-made bed. That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
This is like the what, 40s or 50s? $8,380 is a lot. That's a lot of money. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Only
of money.
menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
And then this one is $3,500. It's interesting. It says entered into agreement between, and the names are kind of like smudged off the paper, almost as if deliberately. Apparently the initial amount was only $1,500, but because of the ridiculous interest, it's now $3,500. This is also only one page. Apparently this is 1 out of 6 pages. It says it down at the bottom. I don't know why this guy owes so much money, or why he's staying in a hotel. And this is another one. It's weird because this guy seems to have borrowed from a bunch of different companies, not just one, but a bunch of different companies.
Good enough. And voila. Good as new.
Gonna clean that toilet too? Clean that toilet. Clean that toilet, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Cody the Borkin Monster Dog. Look at me just snooping all over the place, though. Please clean the room. Do not disturb. Safe in the closet. Can I open this one? Oh, I can open this one. Oh, water pipe in there. Okay. Is that a shoehorn? What else do I gotta do? I got the trash. I made the bed. I cleaned the stain on the floor. Cleaned the bathroom. I can look at all the teddy bears. Why are there all
I'm
these
guessing
little,
you've seen better days.
why are all
But
these
you're
little,
obviously still important to someone.
little teddy bear? What is that? A cat? That looks like a cat. And this one is a bear. Looks like he's got burnt though. Like, who burnt the bear? That one definitely got burnt. I guess, is it really a fireplace in this hotel? No, there's nothing. There's no hole. It's a fake fireplace? What's the point of that? So it feels like there's a fireplace there, but there's not really a fireplace? Am I afraid of the dark? It's not afraid of the dark. It's are you afraid? I ain't afraid of no ghost. It's a Ghostbusters t-shirt. I ain't afraid of no ghost. See, look. See, no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Please pardon GGM's French in this video. What?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her. Always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Man, they making fun of her, and I don't like that.
This morning, she was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Did she? She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
What do you mean?
So she left the keys on the table? I feel like that's an important detail, that the keys were left on the table.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. This leak really needs to be fixed.
There's no water
I
on
hope
the
the
floor.
weather doesn't make it worse.
Where is it? It's leaking from the second floor? Okay. Well, I got a thought bubble.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh yeah, I always looked at this newspaper before. Deviant raid. I don't even know what deviant raid is. Apparently they arrested teachers, school principals. I think when they mean deviants, I think they're talking about cross-dressers and, like, I don't know, maybe even, I mean, that one person was, we're talking about that one person was dressing up like a woman, so I don't know. Deviant could mean a lot of different things.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I swear I know somebody who looks exactly like her. I don't remember her name, but I swear it must have been like 10 years ago or something, or maybe even a little bit longer. But I swear I know somebody who looks exactly like that lady, like almost identical. Like they literally used her for the video game. They weren't kissing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoops. Jacques is to blame? Yeah, let's Jacques is to blame. Let's Jacques.
I don't think Linda should take all the blame. Jacques really isn't being fair to Wendy either.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's terrible for Wendy that her fiancé has the backbone of a snail.
You shouldn't say that.
But it's true. Even the way he walks, I swear.
Beth, he could come back any second now. Can we just... Didn't you say you needed my help with something?
Oh, yeah.
I like the "did you see a mouse?"
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No. No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Say no to divorce. You could be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your rights to your family home in divorce. And apparently you also lose your dog. Issued by the DOC Divorce Oversight Committee. Somebody's playing chess. Who's winning? Horsey takes horsey, horsey takes horsey? What? Okay, alright. Queen. Looks like white's winning a checkmate. I think white's at checkmate. Oh, somebody left their hat. Oh no. It's pretty snowy out there, although the snow only seems to be falling in front of the window. Look, it's really snowy right there. Look at that. Oh yeah, that is terrible. But down there, down the street down there, there's no snow down there. But it's snowing over there, guys. Don't worry about over there. But if you're going that way, make sure you take your snow boots. Beth's banter. Even if only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. Okay. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jax arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jax's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with someone of our guests. Couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for less than a minute, or more than a minute, could see how much Wendy loves Jax, and she would never do that to him. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there's been too many incidents for me to rule out possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door. But with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around and there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office, and he doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts, so our paths don't often cross. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is the Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy. Unfortunately, it's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jock's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Linda feels incredibly strongly about married couples and who choose to divorce. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers on every floor and won't even speak to any divorcees staying at the hotel, like poor Miss Beaumont in room 507. Where do such strong convictions like that come from? It's a little hypocritical, to say the least. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend, Yvette, were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time when Wendy started dating Jocks, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is in the Clarington residence flirt. Sure, she's popular with the guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? What'd you say, Bernard? Bernard. Jacques. Jacques is one of Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He is likely like a completely different person around her. He lights up and laughs and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jocks. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Oh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Bobby? Bobby is the head chef at the Clarington kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you get an earful or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Macaroni?
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
Yes.
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby.
Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Actually, Beth called me here.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ooh, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea.
Somebody put their shoe
You
in
must
the
see
chocolate
plenty
fountain.
of weird stuff too, right?
It's terrible.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not.
Communist ideas.
It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense.
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
This pain in my shoulder. Right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
Abraham? Who is he rubbing? She's rubbing Abraham's shoulders?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good.
I feel like I'm just a snoop. That's all I am in this game. I keep listening at doorways. They need better doors. They need to get some sealant on these doors.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Well, definitely cooking in there. You can hear him chopping stuff and ordering hams and sausages and things. Archer, whitest white, DAP. What the hell is DAP? Huh? The new Dobby strength. Dobby detergent. What the hell is this Canadian stuff up in here?
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
So who is Andrew? Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book. So we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to... all right. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington.
Hot. Mop. We gotta go squeegee, squeegee, squeeze. What's that?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Yay.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... No, that's...
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're...
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Ambush. Andrew caught me eavesdropping.
Sadly,
Thankfully,
he
didn't
doesn't
make a
have
big
phone.
deal
He's
about
a bit of an
it.
old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
And think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
This leak really needs to be fixed.
Yeah, well, I
I
got a
hope
mop.
the weather doesn't make it worse.
I cleaned it. Look at me. I'm a good at it. Hey, floor cleaning simulator gets a good game.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What's up, Fish and
Was
Blood
it
Gaming?
you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Yes.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Don't be jealous of my floor cleaning simulator game.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Well, why does he need snow? Isn't he famous? Isn't he famous?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
She about just bust in, too. She was thinking about it. She was thinking about it. Oh yeah, speaking of thinking about it, I gotta tell you guys this. So we went to Panera Bread today. I'd never been to Panera Bread. And I was like, you know what, I'll try and get something safe. I ordered a grilled cheese and a tomato soup. Boy, that grilled cheese, the cheese won't even melt it. It looked like American cheese. It looked like Velveeta. This guy's taking pictures of me, apparently. So this guy, I went to Panera Bread and I got this grilled cheese sandwich, and I'm like, the bread's not even toasted all the way. The cheese wasn't even melted. Like, I mean, the bread was okay. The bread itself was okay. The sandwich was cold. It was like the worst grilled cheese sandwich I've ever had in my life. And I've had a lot of grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm not sure if you guys had a grilled cheese sandwich over at Starbucks, but that thing is delicious, by the way. The Starbucks grilled cheese is like fire. They put that jank in the toaster oven. They heat it up real nice. And when it comes out, it's all melty inside, and the outside's all crispy and everything. And it's got the flavums. Nah, this was like the worst grilled cheese sandwich. And the tomato soup wasn't even good either. And it had tomato skin in it. Like, who puts tomato skins inside their tomato soup? You're just supposed to take the tomato skins out. Like, the tomato skin is the worst part of the tomato. Why you include that in the soup? I don't even understand. I got my money back. I very rarely ever return anything. Like, most of the time, if I just don't like it, like whatever, I'll just be like, I'll be like, all right, I'll just never come back here again. No big deal. But this time, it was so bad, I literally took it up to the thing and I got my money back. I'm like, I'm not paying for this. This is garbage. I could have done better at home with an iron. I could have made a better grilled cheese sandwich with an iron. Just turned on the iron real hot. Just be like, tss.
What is this?
That's a picture of me. That's a picture of me. That's a picture of me. I mean, it's not like I'm naked or anything. I mean, looks like I'm just cleaning stuff or snooping. Looks like I'm snooping. He got me snooping. Now, the game said something about tampering. Let's up at the top. It says tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. So I'm not really sure if it's a good idea for me to do anything with these photos. I could potentially throw them away. And that is right. The notorious grilled cheese incident of 2023. That's correct. It makes me sad. That was a terrible grilled cheese. I don't know. Should I throw away these images or should I just leave them? I mean, it does show me doing something wrong. I'm snooping, obviously, so it's pictures of me snooping. I definitely took the perfume out of the bag, and I wasn't supposed to. And there's a picture of me, like messing with the perfume. I mean, it's nothing too ridiculous, but it could potentially end up getting me fired because I'm going through, like the bags of people and stuff. I don't know. He's probably got negatives anyway, so what does it matter if I throw away the photos, right? I guess I'll just leave them. Dude, I had high hopes. I was, you know, I'm sitting here at a Panera Bread. I'm like, I've never been at a Panera Bread before. You know, like, I was like, I give this a try. We'll see how it is. Man, that was disappointing. They said their soup was good, though. I mean, they got some sort of, like, broccoli and cheese, and they said it was good. Why would I throw away just random objects in here? I don't know. I feel like they want me to throw away random objects. Uh-oh, what's going on now?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
So I get to choose between Andrew and Beth. Beth can't leave the desk, so let's go for Andrew.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading, and didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I'd bet there are more of them, somewhere.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And I guess it's nothing you haven't done before?
Andrew?
Nah, come on. A little joke's never killed anyone.
Any idea where I should start, then?
She's a snoop.
According to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room's safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
I think I contacted the right person.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Oh. A barber knife.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Felix shaving cream, a closer shave at a sensible price. I can't even read that. French, English, French dictionary. Okay.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
It's the easiest bed making I've ever done. Where's the other pillow at? 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Birds of North America, 5th edition. Born in 1894, Alfred K. Eaton is one of the world's most renowned ornithologists. He has been teaching at Harvard University for 30 years and has written more than 20 books on birds. He's a bird enthusiast. Can I make your bed next, Omac? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. What am I even looking at?
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal, Canada's largest church. The world's capital of worship to St. Joseph, founded by Brother Andre Bessette. The world's capital of worship to St. Joseph. That's right. What does it say? Oh, it's upside down. Montreal, Quebec. The Montreal Tramways, 1958.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
This Saturday only at Weston's. Up to 30% off, boys.
Harry's Diner, too. Were
Extra
we over there at
fries?
the same time?
Boy, he got a burger, fries, and two... what is that? I don't know what that thing at the top is. T-I-K-E? Tyke? Fine. Coke. Oh, that's really poorly written there. I guess I can see how that could possibly be a C. Yeah, 2 Cokes, 2 burgers, and an extra fry for $3.50. Boy, why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Beaver Lake?
Beaver Lake.
That's where I took Mom skating last month.
Well,
Why is this up here?
There's the code right there. Code's written on the ticket. 28. Well, actually, I see 72822. Let me write that down. 7 with a heart. 28. I'm pretty sure that's 28. I don't know what the hell that little musical note is. It looks like a musical note to me. Am I seeing things that it looks like a musical note? It looks like a musical note. So 2, 2, 2. I don't know if that's correct, but we'll try it anyway. The lake.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Instead of spam, it just says scam.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 to 4 p.m. Room service night mostly. Lobby boys 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Paul Morgan, 17, Clarksburg, West Virginia. Vermont. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Bunch of letters returned to sender, all sent to this Lindsay, and none of them actually being delivered. Frank's beans.
Something tells me you won't be missing this. One man's trash is another maid's trash. I hope you aren't eating those beans. Request to move to 507.
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the woman question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, the year of hospital discharge. Binoculars.
What do we have here? Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks. I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to buy more film. Room key. Paul 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Paul Morgan,
and it looks
McCord
like you
Psychiatric
left a long
Hospital.
list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss, hospital course. Patient initially admitted for a nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication meprobamate 400 milligram daily. Phenobarbital 50 milligrams as required. So he's a psychiatric patient. Okay, what did I say the code was? I had the code written down, or what I thought the code was anyway. 28... 728-2. Or 22.
Damn it. Come on, Sophie.
Let me take another look real quick. Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. .34 is Lindsay's address. Hospital discharge is 57. 34, 57. I think, what was the other one? Infantry division? .99th Infantry Division. Okay. Let's try that. So... .34, 57...
Damn it. Come on, Sophie.
Did I get them in the wrong order? I might have got them in the wrong order. Hold on. There's a gun.
M and H. M and H. Who are they?
Arrived at hotel room, not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M&H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M&H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep, heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Found a pawn shop.
Going through their trash?
To get some money.
You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
But no idea where M&H went. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Positive Vibes. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M&H returns. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M&H eating at the hotel restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M&H left the restaurant, possibly turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed a picture of M and H to the waitress. The waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. M and H arrived at the hotel.
And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
After breakfast, M and H left the hotel to go to a taxi, followed them to the Mount Royal. M&H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H the lounge, left a ticket at the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's diner receipt. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. He looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Should I throw away the gun? I'm also kind of curious whether I should throw away the film.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. Oh.
One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates. Bridget Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in town. She barely knew. Hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What at first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtains from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in one of our larger cities. Okay. I think I've cleaned up the whole place. What is that? Looks like a mirror compact, like a... I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. You guys think I should chuck the gun? You know what? Let's just go ahead and close this. There's so much film. He's obviously developing all the pictures himself here. I could throw away the film and the pictures and remove any kind of stuff, but I feel like any tampering of evidence in this place is going to get me into trouble.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members would simply not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Oh, I be snooping up in here, looking through all them drawers, and if you gonna hide something, you better put it somewhere really secret and safe. Larry's Pawn Shop, World War II Victory Medal, bronze, $15. World War II Victory Medal. $15 seems a little cheap. Vintage United States World War II campaign and services medal with ribbon, bronze. A little expensive there. It looks like you could potentially get some replicas for like $15, but an authentic victory medal from World War II is apparently pretty hard to come by. I don't know exactly why, but seems kind of expensive. I think he got ripped off. Okay, I already looked through those. Did I know? I think I looked in this one yet. Oh, there's a Bible in here. Do not forget to take your pills. Interesting. Oh, he's got his... Is he drying his socks on the radiator? Oh, I'm not shopping for anything. He pawned his victory medal. It was a pawn ticket. Larry's Pawn Shop, World War II victory medal bronze. $15. I was looking it up to see. How much you could actually get one for today. A World War II victory medal, like a vintage, a real one. Obviously, not like a replica, but it seems to be pretty expensive. Looks like you can pick up a replica for about $15 though. I don't really know what else to do in this place. I feel like I've already looked everywhere. I've checked everything. I think I cleaned everything, unless there's a stain on the floor that I didn't see. $15 Canadian too. $15 Canadian.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Let's see here. 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan is stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following the 2 of the hotel's guests, M and H, but I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H, comings and goings, and like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar to this, and tell me if the heroine makes it out alive. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505 and seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie asked, and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. And I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. I found out the name of our guest checked under Mr. Spade is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under aliases unless they have something to hide, right? He's made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why, other than having 2 beds. It isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn. If she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to, it seems he's not only stalking me, but 2 hotel gals as well. He calls them M&H, and he's followed them all around Montreal, taking extensive notes. What's up, Maggie Laggy? How's it going, man? You ordered your beanies, Hanzo? Congratulations, you now have a beanie. Oh man, we got a lot of doojangs in here. Pawn shop slip. So this is just a list, I think, of everything that I've found. Just kind of like evidence. So this is all the stuff that I've actually already looked at. Yeah. So this is everything that I've already looked at that kind of just helps me keep track of everything, I guess. All my clues. Yeah, these are all my clues. Clues. I'm kind of interested in this room 507. I probably wouldn't be able to go in. Why is this blocked off right here? I mean, that's 505. Let's see if we can get into 507.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Do not disturb. Well, you have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Pity Pots Sugar Frosted Pops? Looks like a yo-yo you'd find inside of a cereal box. And I'm not throwing away some little kid's yo-yo. He'll come back for it.
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there. I'm getting ahead of myself. Stick to your room order, Sophie. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Man, what is with this place? It's so weird. Can I run? Can I move quicker than dirt?
I should call reception. M and H could be in. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Okay, I don't think I'm done in here, I guess.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
The first
Bernard seems to
rule,
think so.
be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. No dust, stains. Everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom clean. Mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. And change the bed sheets. I actually have a list. Okay. So 505 is the next one. 506 is the next one. Complete. Expect a big mess. Okay. Did I do everything in here? Like, where's the toilet paper? There's toilet paper. I got the trash can. I cleaned that. I don't see any dirty towels. They said there was dirty towels. I don't see any dirty towels. I got that one too. Did I get the ashtray? I did get the ashtray. Oh, I need to get these cups. These cups are dirty. Okay, we need to call Andrew. I'm gonna put these cups on the cart. I think I can put these cups on the cart, right?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Oh, okay. So I gotta put the
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Ah.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another... I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, okay, so that's done.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
It's not? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Huh. I guess he wanted something a tad more exciting. So, I take it you opened the safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but... Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Morgan would be after the Cruzes?
Who knows? Maybe he's madly in love with Marcella, but their romance was cut short when big bad Hector swooped her away.
Andrew.
Yeah, you're right. Too cliche. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Oh, keys in the break room. Dang it.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Where's the break room, man? Downstairs?
Carol seems sweet.
My name is Carol,
I wasn't so
and
bad
I just
around
started
new
as
people.
a new maid.
Maybe we could be friends.
It's my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given the chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Rebecca. Oh, Clarington Hotel. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. Bernard.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew.
Andrew's
Maybe
book
I should join
club.
this.
Do not forget to use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like
Lost
the hotel
gold
just
bracelet.
gobbles things up. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order because of this. I won't be able to finish our current load in time. And Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. One pair of pants. Name Klein, room 405.
Open sesame? Off limits.
Rockets? What the hell is there rockets?
The way they
in
look
there?
at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
I don't know. By the way my girlfriend looks at me,
It's locked.
you'd think I had poo on my face.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I'm pretty sure it's poo on my face. Is that love, or do I have poo on my face?
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
Too busy snooping. Oh, is this the break room? Why is there just a lamp on the floor?
I've never seen two people more. Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Wow. Somebody wrote on her.
Hypocrite bitch?
Wow.
What did
Okay.
Linda do? And to whom?
My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring new lingerie I bought you, B. To all employees, February 10th. Governess.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month award. What is going on in here? Bernard asked me to remind you of a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. See, now you gotta be curious. What kind of candy is that? If you see a freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. As you can probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us. Completely booked for the weekend. I think Linda's crying in there.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of the rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. Royal nylons?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What are these candy things? Rockets, candy. Canada. I'm curious about this. You guys got me curious. What are these? What are rockets? Oh, they're just Smarties. Those are just Smarties. Those aren't... What? You guys call them rockets over there? They're called rockets. Relais des bonbons. Yeah, that's literally... They literally look exactly the same as Smarties, except instead of saying Smarties, they just say rockets. You don't believe me? Look. Here's literally, they got them right side by side. Look. Rockets, Smarties. Rockets, Smarties. So I guess you guys call them rockets up there. I don't know. That's a little strange. Is that just a Canada thing, or did they change them to Smarties all over the world? Did they used to be rockets like before?
Every penny adds up, Sophie. Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity: talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? Hair dryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look any even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Oh, they cut somebody out of the picture. Old Port filtered cigarettes. Menthol. Refreshing. Why does she have a cup collection in her doojink? I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Shocks. He deserves so much better than that stupid... Wow. Okay. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Aw. I'm snooping.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Windy. Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectable hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you've been getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda, scratched out B-I-T-C-H. Okay. What is this? Lipstick?
The shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
Oh, okay. So
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Yeah, let's throw this away. I'm gonna save Wendy's butt. I'm saving Wendy's butt, okay? That's what we're doing.
Off limits.
I don't know if I should save Wendy's butt, but I'm saving Wendy's butt. Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job. I can tell you should hang out with and who to avoid. Yvette. I hope you're having a great first week. Valentine's Day is always very busy, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole.
It's locked.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend of the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and refers prefers dolls to toy cars. Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. The hidden enemy, an invisible force, is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life. And it is not the communists, it is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. So I was right. When they said deviants, they were pretty much just referring to, yeah.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. It's locked. Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Adrian's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job.
I've noticed a real improvement in the
never
quality
gets
of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you get through with them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month award away from Wendy. I doubt it.
Off limit. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I overheard you and Jock
I was
earlier.
in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Should I clean it? I don't want Winnie to get in trouble. I'm making this choice. I'm gonna see if I can save Wendy. Actually, you know what? I don't know if it's the right move. I'd leave this on here, but throw away the evidence that ties it to Wendy. I think that's a good way of doing it. We already threw away the evidence, so we should be fine.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's door.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Tears.
Yeah. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Uh-oh, I can flirt with Andrew? Let's flirt with the ginger.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
H&M. Let's leave the basement. Alright, so we need to go to room 509. My girlfriend said, "What do you mean I look at you funny?" I ain't gonna show you guys, but I'm gonna send her a picture. I'm pretty sure I shut this door before I left, didn't I? Didn't I? Maybe I forgot. Okay, so room 509 is what we're going to, not 507, even though I'd like to
Do
go
not
507.
disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Time to do some snooping, y'all.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there,
Tuxedo,
Reb.
pair of pants, shirts time.
No combination, no entry. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
That's a biggish tub. It's like, yeah, 2 people could sit in this tub.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first, 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I vow and pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. I hope we can soon expand our family with a, you know how important family is to me. Wedding vows? Okay, clean. Where's my card at? Okay, towels up. Sleeping on the couch. Yeah.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When you do come back, when do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. January. Meeting with John, regional meeting, haircut, bank appointment, notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows, rose petals on bed, return trip. Expenditure report, hotel, restaurant, tramway, church donation, Weston department store, $47.25. Oh. They went to that. Oh, there's something written on the back. Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. That's the same one I saw before. I guess I could make his makeshift bed.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Rosary?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is, and always will be, one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weisserman. SOS 58. Why is there SOS 58 written on the paper in red ink?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Four letters. Everybody's got some dang rockets. Man, this is a snooping game. They should have just called this the snooping game of snooping-ness. Like, let's go snooping. Oh lord, she left her brassiere on the ground.
looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. It says NT on it. The pill was tested among 218 women. I see NT. That's what I see. I see N and a T. And then I see 2 brackets up in the top there, too.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Gloria Gray is an inspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. Can I pick up your bra and put it in a drawer? Lysol? Brand disinfectant? Well. Okay.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4-letter code. I should be able to get into it if I can figure out what the letters are.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
It just says 5-8. Written in red. 5-8.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Torn paper pieces. What's that right there? It looks like a key. I don't see any more torn paper pieces. What torn paper pieces? I only saw the one pieces. Oh, they were at the bottom of the trash can?
Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
Lo and behold, a bit of cleaning, I stumbled across something curious, a message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If the first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others.
Hello? Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Some heavy breathing in the phone. Hang up, call reception. Yeah, let's call reception. Let's see if we can figure out who it was. Maybe they'll have a listing.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the voice?
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
Yeah, anything else? Come on.
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background. Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
What time exactly?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Creepy calls. Looking for the rest of these torn up note thingies. I got 3 pieces. Rebecca works in Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough enough job doing it, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. But I'm sure, from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Yvette is one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one in the hotel goes ungossiped about. Susan, another maid who works here, she's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. It seems the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her a grandchild. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz, or M, in Mr. Morgan's journal, one half of a couple staying in the other suites. There are more than a few hints in their rooms that it isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a letter from Fernie Weissman containing an apology for some kind of security breach. I don't know what that means exactly, but it can't be anything good. My mind immediately went to Mr. Morgan. Has his stalking really gone so far? Random question. Building a druid in D2 Arcade Roster channel about a guild, but my question, does it attack range affect druid attack range? Yes, it does. And you generally want shorter weapons when you're dealing with Fury. You generally want the shorter range weapons. Okay. Start with the corners. Corner. Corner. Alright. Put the corners like this. This is a straight piece, so... Oh. Okay. I didn't realize you could flip these. All right. Okay. Uh-huh.
It's
Wow.
some kind of code. Could I break it?
A code?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
484. Little money. So I've seen these before. I was talking about this before. Press any key or letter. Oh man, they really want me to solve this code, huh? So I actually have some of this in my book. In the clues section, there was a couple things in here that had similar drawings on them. I can't remember where they were though. It was in room 505. There was some stuff that I found, like the I can't actually see any of it though, can I? Okay. This is unfortunate, but I think I might have to go back to 505 to actually take a look at this stuff, because even though in the clues it has the stuff in there, it doesn't have the pictures that I remember. Let's go take a look real quick. I'm not sure if Mr. Morgan is back yet. So on one of the slips, there was a drawing.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
So like this one right here, it says Heart 7.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
So this equals 2, I guess. 2 equals 8. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
How am I going to use it?
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to, like, coordinate all this, though. Trying to see if there's any other symbols anywhere. It seems to be specifically restricted to the things that are involved in H&M. I mean, this is one of the tickets, apparently, that they used. So I guess he must have dug in the trash or something. Actually, I'm pretty sure he did dig in the trash, actually. I'm pretty sure that's what he really did do. D2. I don't really know. Let's go back again. Let's see if we can find anything in the room that also has the symbols on it. Oh, okay, look, it's filling in the things for me, so looks like I have to find them all over the place, I guess. So the more we search and the more we find, the more we'll be able to solve. That's basically what's going on.
Oh, these symbols match some of the... That's one of the symbols.
Do I gotta click on every single one? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. I've gotta click on every single one so that I can get the, add it to the repertoire.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
I was gonna be worried. I was about to start writing everything down. I guess I needed to get a pen and a pad and get this dang label off. Gonna get a pen and a pad, gonna get the dang label off, gonna label off. Let me make sure I got all the ones from the other room too. I might be able to piece together some of this. I think there's a couple of them that I didn't click on, because I think you have to click on every single one individually, so let me double check this. So click this one.
Yes,
click
these
this
are part
one,
of the same set. I think I can use this.
click this one.
Yes,
click
these are
this
part of the same
one,
set. I think I can use this.
This one,
Yes,
this one.
these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
And this one's not one of them, apparently. Okay. And then there was on the inspections ticket, there was...
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Alright, there wasn't anything on that one. There wasn't anything on there.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
I guess if you're rich, living in a hotel doesn't sound like a bad thing. I mean, people come to your bed, change your sheets, and be real lazy. You know, people get to come see you. Why am I going into this random room? This is the first room I was in. I wonder if there's any one of those secret symbols in this room. I didn't really know to look for that when I was here the first time, so I mean, I wouldn't have looked for it, but Alright, let's see how much of it filled out with this one. I mean, we definitely have some sort of code. We might have enough digits of the code that we could start figuring it out for ourselves. It's actually not impossible. Once you have a certain number of digits, it doesn't take very long before you can start figuring out a code. All you need to do is form a word, usually one word or two words, and you can usually get by. Okay, so that's W. I. L. I will. L-E-A-V-E. I will leave if where'd that V come from? Oh, yeah, that is V. O-R-E-V, no. Beer? A? No, because A is 2. So that can't be an A. A is already right here. I'm not sure if that's actually an F. I-F, this could also be I-T. I will leave blank it, or blank if. Oh yeah, that's not, I thought that was a one word. Hold on, yeah, you're right. Well, then that can't be an E, unfortunately, because the squiggly, whatever this is not E, because then this would have to be something else. So our digits would change. This is an H right here. Let's clear that. We're not really sure what that is. I think this is T, because it's either T or it's S, one or the other. Do we already have S? We do already have S, which means it's got to be T. Which means this isn't D, this must be F. There's only a couple words that start with I that are 2 letters. I mean, how many 2-letter words are there that start with an I? If, in, could also be an N. Do we have N yet? We don't have N. Is. So we've got if, in, is, and it. Those are the only ones. If we assume that the squiggly thing is the T, which I think it is, because that's the, although that could also be she. But we already have the S, so it can't be she. So this is either an N, an S, which it's not an S, we have the S, or an F. So it's an F, an N, or a T. And I'm pretty sure that this one is the T. Let's try the N. Let's see what it looks like. In the vent. I will leave... That's an O. I will leave notes in the vent next to blank blank. It's 2 O's. 2 O's should be easy. 2 O's should be easy. It's got to be an easy word. We have most of the letters already. I mean, we can pretty much. Well, I was O. We have O. We do have O already. W is X. We've got X. We need 7, 6, P. P. This letter right here is the same as the beginning of the next word. Room. It's got to be room. It's got to be room. So this has got to be an M. That would be my guess. And this has got to be R. So this has got to be a D. No, it can't be a D because there would be another O here, so not door. Blank room. I will leave notes in the vent next to blank room. To blank room, blank room, blank room. Your room? Your room? Okay, yeah, that could be it. We don't have a Y, and we don't have the U. Do we have U? We don't have U. So yeah, that could be it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, but blackmail usually involves money, doesn't it? Did you find something else to back your theory?
Not really. I guess I just have this hunch, you know?
A hunch?
Yeah. I don't see how I'd fit in this story if it's an affair. But if it's blackmail...
Maybe Mr. Morgan intended to blackmail you, too.
Exactly. I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
The plot thickens.
I can't see anything in there. I can't see anything in there.
What vent am I...
No messages. Let's try another vent.
Cody the snoring dog.
I can't see anything in there.
What vent are we talking about here, sir?
I can't see anything in there. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard. The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Has to be a vent in the corridor.
Next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I'm pretty sure I checked every vent in the corridor.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But wait. Can't open these without a screwdriver. I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
I'm screwed. The janitor's closet. Where's the janitor's closet at? That's downstairs, isn't it? Wait. No, wasn't there like a little supply closet over here? Actually, now that I think about it. Man, I am like the snoop of a century. Whoever created this game is just a snoop. That's all they are. They're just snoops. I hate to tell you this. Whoever made this game, you're a snoop. Okay? You're a snoop. You're a snoopy snoop. You could just admit it. Just say, I like to snoop it, and I like to snoop it. I gonna snoop it. I gotta snoop it. We're gonna snoop it. Cause I want to snoop it. Look at it, snooping.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a code draft coming from his window and is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
A friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home, and it's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances and concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on the Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, a manager of the Weston department store, says his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come to our downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital.
I was unaware of your
And
daughter's
Bernard
condition.
was Bernard.
I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother and see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Ledoux. Ledoux. Ledoux.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
Nope, that's
What's life without a little challenge? Oh, another one.
What? Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Well, I need a screwdriver.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Yeah, that's what I should do. I'll go ask Bernard. Bernard, do you happen to have a screwdriver so that I can get at a secret note that's hiding in one of the vents on the 5th floor? Who is this guy? Oh, that's Bernard.
It's, Miss Bellevet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Miss
You're the one who
McElroy.
took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
No, I need a screwdriver.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Snooping
What's
again?
going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, great. Now I'm going into the boss's office.
What the... maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks.
Who are we not trusting?
I'll be quick.
There's a lot of non-trusting going on in chat right now. You guys need to be more trusting of each other. This might be a murder mystery, but... This might be a murder mystery, but, you know, you gotta have a little trust in people.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between Clarington Hotel and Weston Department Store. Thank you for your generous help. Renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when you're busy. Schedule allows it, of course, and it's crossed out. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate Clarington's standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially yours, crossed out, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Oh, dang it. I did not mean to clean. Oh, well, that's just deathly obvious.
This does not look like a nice brotherly
Thank
check-in.
you for your invaluable
I had no idea
input.
things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part, I got you out of jail, and I have ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. So he's a homosexual. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Wait, what was that sticking up? There's one sticking up there. Why is that sticking up like that? My employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain a secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in the room 602 should be exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once the employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 22 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Bernard, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Bernard Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay in the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming for 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in Leduc's family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years of the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington. I mean, judging by the letter and judging by the thing on the wall here, sounds like the hotel was once a great hotel. The father died and left it to his son. His son was a homosexual. He then turned it into a meeting place, I guess, for other... This is the term used by the game. Deviants. He basically turned it into a meeting place for deviants. And then it became kind of like just not a reputable place anymore. Looks like he lowered the prices, made it easy to stay at. I mean, I don't know if any of that is a good thing or bad thing. But basically what they're saying is that people stopped coming. And then from what I can tell of the letter, it looks like his brother was arrested, put in jail. And apparently his brother paid to get him out of jail. However, his brother then took over the hotel and then changed everything back to the way his father had it before it changed hand to his other brother, if I'm getting the story correctly. It's a little strange story here. Okay.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I wasn't. I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Alright, let's get up this elevator and go see
Time to
what's
see what
going
secrets
on.
that vent is holding.
Yes. It looks like another coded note, but I guess we can figure that out pretty easily now that we have the code. Unless the code has changed, which I doubt.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Oh, where am I going?
All right, let's open the vent.
How do I unscrew? Oh, okay. Another coded note. Straight back to the code table. Alright, Snooping 101. Oh, let's get snooping. Cause we gonna be snooping. Snooping all the time. We're snooping, yeah. Oh man, I forgot what the letters were that we figured out last time. Somebody go back on the tapes. Somebody go back on the tapes. W was X. I don't see a W in here. E was 3, so we can go ahead and put E in here. Alright, and then line is M. N was slash. That's the T, right? I thought we figured out the T last time. Yeah, we did. Okay, meet me. Oops. No. Yeah, there we go. So O must be a D. That's probably D. We need 2. That's probably O. It's not a Y. That's not a Y. That's probably tonight. So that's probably a G, and that's most likely an H. Meet me tonight in my room. That's an L. Will. It's an S. P. I think that's probably P. Yes, I think that's P. Sleeping. That's an A. Meet me tonight in my room. That's probably a C. Michael. Michael will B. Sleeping. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Yay, Snoopathon. Let's get to snooping. Let's get to the snooping. We're gonna snoop after all. Apparently we can go in room 508 for some reason. They made a point to tell me that I could go into this room, so. Ah, yes, let me make your bed. My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I brought you. Oh yeah, this is the one that Linda... Is that trash, or is... It looks like it's got blood on it. I have a feeling I shouldn't throw that away.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Like, or is that ketchup? Ketchup or blood? It's 1950 something. Did they have ketchup in 1950 something? Could be wine. Rent-a-terrier. Are these dirty? Are they dirty cups? Yeah, they're dirty cups. This is like it doesn't look like it's been opened, so we're gonna leave that there. I guess let's throw this away. Those things are everywhere. I'm gonna start throwing them away. Looks like they've got towels, toilets clean, mirrors clean. Okay, I guess this one's finished. On to room 507 to snoop.
All but outright threatening you.
I just met with your
I
lawyer.
hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
You've got some balls to accuse me of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even let me tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. So she's staying here because she's trying to keep the dad away from the son, basically. She's deliberately hiding.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
1249 Metcalfe, Montreal, Canada. Bar and restaurant, the White Cat. That's a cute little boat. Choo choo. What is that? Did I clean it? No. Look, still got some dirt there. So we found out why she's here. She's here because she's trying to keep the son, Michael, away from the father during a custody battle. Okay, I need some towels. Wait. What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's too late now. I've already started. I shouldn't have cleaned anything. I wasn't even supposed to be in there. So I wasn't supposed to clean. And I was cleaning. Oh, Lord. She gonna know I've been in here because I was cleaning. And I cleaned when I wasn't supposed to. It wasn't even on my route. Ah. I mean, it's too late now. I already cleaned, so I'm screwed. But guess they just gonna know I've been in here then. I'm gonna get fired. I'm getting fired, y'all. I'm getting fired from my job.
So why did you clean her room when she had a do not disturb sign up?
Mr. Cruz, huh?
The All-American Fire and Life Insurance, Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Huh. I don't know. Was them Swiggets, Red Lion, Death Sticks. That thing needs to be cleaned, or there ain't nothing in it. She got none?
You almost look like Marcella.
Pity Pops, sugar frosted pops. Hear them pop. No. Free yo-yo inside. Michael Beaumont. Clarington Hotel, 507, City. Huh. Offers you a chance to visit its amazing cereal factory in Calgary, Alberta. Will you be the lucky lad to visit My Igloo at Pity Pot's factory? To win, it's simple. All you gotta do is draw Frostbite, our beloved mascot, enjoying a delicious bowl of frosted pops. You can only participate once, so be sure to send your very best drawing. He's got his address written down there as the hotel.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's been a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a meritable suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Miss Beaumont. Clarington Hotel.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you my name, the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She just no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Rough. Keep battery out. Battery charger when not in use. Rainbow colors.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Chutes and ladders.
I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting, 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to get back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late-night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. We'll see you soon. Warm wishes. I mean, it seems to be coming together quite nicely.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay, so I have the key. What do I do with it? There's quite a few... I don't know if there's actually a murder, but there's quite a few motives for murder here. So far, we have a husband who seems to have been tricked by his wife who his wife seems to be in a relationship with someone else. They're here on the auspices, or the guise that they're going to be renewing their vows, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Seems like she's here to meet her lover, and he's completely unaware. That's murder motive number one. Murder motive number two is the fact that this woman, the one that's in this suite right here, is keeping her son from their father. So the father could have showed up and potentially killed someone as well to try and get his son back. There's tons of various things going on right now. Adam or Eve? Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family, society as a whole, think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind the novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is the 7th novel.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. I do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time, and also a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. But some of your accusations, such as wife abuse? Dear Anne. That was Lewis. So she was being abused by her husband, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. Sounds like the kind of husband who probably would kill somebody. Greta, the cat. Oh, there's 2 keys. I don't have the other key. I need key number 2. I bet you I know where key number 2 is. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made a tree whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of his day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on this summer day when I met you.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
I just stole some coins. Great. That was not what I intended to do.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Oh, okay. So that was for me. Never mind. That was for me. This letter is for me, too. What was that right there? This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Oh, God, chain letters. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain letter be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Well, guys, guess we're screwed. We're throwing that in the trash. I always chuck them chain letters. Maybe that's why I've had such bad luck.
how some games really stand the test of time.
Can I get this
I
yo-yo?
used to play this with Mom all the time.
Can I grab this yo-yo? No, I can only throw it away or inspect it. I can't do anything else.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
I know what the key unlocks. It unlocks this chest, but I only have one of the 2 keys, so that doesn't help me.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
It doesn't take a genius to figure out that one key belongs to one woman, the woman in 507, and the other key belongs to the woman in 509. It's some sort of secret love chest. I don't know where the secret love chest is.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Secret love chest. Secret love chest, love chest.
There's nothing in there? Okay. Where's this other key?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505? Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
I don't remember seeing it in 505. That's 507. Hold on. It's not in here. It's not in the safe. There's a gun. There's the film doojanks. There's a bunch of film.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
It's not up on the wall. It's not in the sock drawer. Two keys. I don't think I ever used them any one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought a chest without both keys. Right? I just have to look around. It should be easier that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. I don't remember seeing a key in this room. I feel like...
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
There's no key in here. This is the only safe that I've opened so far. Is this is room 505, right? It is room 505.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I mean, it's definitely not inside this safe. There's the book, there's the gun, there's several canisters of film, but I don't see any key here. I don't think it was in here. I mean, she specifically says the safe, too, so, like... It's the only safe I've opened, as far as I know. There's a compact right there. It's got some cigarettes. I should throw everybody's cigarettes away. I bet you there's probably an achievement for that. Make everybody quit smoking. throw everybody's cigarettes away. Like no cigarettes left in the entire building. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a key. I don't. I do see a bunch of film sitting on the ground.
How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
On top of it, there's a bunch of film as well. I'm pretty sure all this is just film. Yeah. It's film, 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 more film. People could smoke inside. Yeah, there's a lot of things that were like you could do. There was there you could smoke inside restaurants, all sorts of crazy stuff. Try to see if I can figure out where this other key is. I really don't know. And I tried to do a precursory search to see if I could come up with anything, but it just gave me more questions, and I don't, just a whole lot more questions. No sign of Mr. M. Maybe there's something in this book that leads us to it. I don't know. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. Searched the trash. Took a coffee to Harry's diner. It doesn't make any sense why he would have the key anyway. Why would he have the key out of all the people? That doesn't make any sense. Unless he stole it. Maybe he stole the key.
No entry.
I mean, that could be an option. Maybe he stole it. Kind of looked like there was something in the... I don't know, I guess that was probably just the golden tab there. And we already checked here. There's nothing in this room, or at least there's no key anyway.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. So we've got room 505, which belongs to the guy who's stalking me and the rest of these guests. Room 507 seems to belong to the woman who is, well, basically running away from the father with the son, who also seems to be in love with the guest who's in room 509, who is married to a man, and the man seems to be completely unaware of what's going on. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of the two guests staying in the room 507. The other being her son Michael. She is a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure that we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay in Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out why she came to Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seemed apologetic after asking for extra blankets, maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's antics, but if only she knew the kind of requests I've gotten in the past. Besides, Michael's fun to have around in small doses. Oh, poor Anne. It doesn't seem like her divorce has been an easy battle or a cheap one. If Mr. Beaumont is abusive, like she told her attorney, then it is even more important that her divorce is granted as soon as possible. Is that why she is hiding out at the Clarington? Mr. Beaumont is not a calm individual from what I gather. I'm glad Anne put some distance between them. I just hope she can find a more permanent solution than this. A line from Mr. Beaumont's letter stood out to me. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore of a husband, but the question remains, where is it that you go? There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I'm guessing that's a class picture of Anne's 11 years later, and she's still a beautiful lady, but a little weathered. Maybe life hasn't been so easy for her after all. Michael Beaumont. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him around for a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole of it, anyway. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere, for what it's worth. It took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyway. Raymond. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out through the entire hotel and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late night into the morning. Surrounded by candlelight, Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband, for now. Their relationship is not good a good place. To put it lightly, it seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful, it reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Okay, we still need to find the other key, and I don't know where it is.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Did he really scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know he thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for the good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back to Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Miss Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this weekend before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. And he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association. Huh. They took the wet floor sign?
Not exactly a cherished gift.
And I'm
He
not
just
going
left it
home without a
behind like
prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would love to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who is about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I will happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine days awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Well, yeah.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Doesn't look like they slept in the beds. Aw, I stealing their balloons? Oh, that's just rude. You know, you should never touch another person's balloons. You know, that's just rude. I feel like that's just rude.
When a man has a balloon, you shouldn't touch it. 'Cause that balloon isn't yours and you know it. When a man has a balloon, don't you touch that dang balloon. 'Cause it's not your balloon. It's not your dang balloon. No, it's not your balloon.
Okay, I think that's it. Got everything. Do they got towels? I forgot to check. Do they got towels? They do have towels. They didn't even use their towels. Okay. Do they got toilet paper? They do have toilet paper. Okay, I don't even know why I went in there. I guess that's just one more room I need to clean, right? I still don't know how the hell I'm gonna get this other key. Have I gone in this room yet? That's the first room I went in, right? That's the one with the teddy bears? That's the one with the teddy bears, okay. Teddy bears. Alright, and I can't go in this one. Sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the tabletop apologizing for something. I don't know what crew is clearly wrong the other, and thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words. I can only say so much. I bet you I know what the 4-letter word is to open this case.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, and how do I...
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I guess they're not going to let me guess. Which I feel like they should, because I think I know what the code is. It's Anne. The code is Anne. A-N-N-E. It's Anne. I can almost guarantee you. Because the woman that's in this room loves Anne. And the woman that's in Anne's room loves this woman. So this one belongs to the other woman, and it's a 4-letter combination, and it's most likely Anne. It's the name of the woman that she loves. But I guess I can't figure that out until I solve some crucial part of the puzzle or something. How about that?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
It's not in this room, and I know it's not because I've searched all over the frickin' room. And then she says something about a safe, and then I look in the safe, and it's not in the safe. I don't know where the hell this key is. I'm looking everywhere now. I hate getting stuck on silly stuff like this. I know it seems silly to look something like this up, but it's just the key's gotta be here somewhere. I mean, it's not in the safe. I don't think it was in any of these drawers either. Yeah. I mean, she says associated with room 505, right? I would assume that means that it's in room 505, but maybe it's not in room 505. I don't know.
I think I could go a bit deeper with my investigation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but... I mean, there's 2 keys. Looks like one is a half a heart. Maybe they're the same key. Maybe I could just, like, copy 1 key and turn it into 2 keys or something. Think that... Well, this is a stupid idea, isn't it? Or is it a stupid idea? How the hell would I copy the key, though? To wax? A candle? I'm not sure. There's chemicals and stuff inside room 505 in the bathroom. Oh, there's a cup right there I missed. Look at that. Myron Laboratories. Oh, that's his. Those are his pills. Fine grain developer. Go get the hammer and break the box. That sounds like fun, actually. Tongs. Yeah, I just don't know. Toothpaste. Okay. I mean, I feel like if the key was in this room, I would have found it already. And I don't. I don't have it. So, the key's not here. Is there something sticking out of the top of the book? I guess it's just a bookmark, right? That's not the key. It's not on the wall. I mean, there's the ice skating rink ticket. Harry Steiner. The sale at Weston. The Montreal Tramway. There's all the letters. And there is no... There's nothing there. You know, it kind of seems like to me, and I know this might seem a little crazy, especially since he came out of a mental hospital, but maybe my boy here is actually a private investigator. He could be a private investigator. I'm not sure. I feel like that's a possibility. One of the keys was in that room. My hunch was that the other key was in this room.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
In a...
No combination,
safe?
no entry.
In a safe?
It is not in the safe. She's lying to me. I already checked the safe. There's nothing in there. Can't turn the light on. Is it in her little bag right here? She's got some rockets. She's got some candy in there. I like candy.
The shade is really striking.
To read, young Anne, a game of hide and seek, excellent women, price of salt, angel, someone a distance in lonely place, the blank wall, stranger in the night, beast in view, horizontal man, it had to be murder. Murder. Already checked all these, right? Yeah. I didn't see a key in there, but it's kind of hard to see inside of those little drawers. It's not like I can zoom in on there or anything. It's not like I can zoom. Wait, what's that? Is that a key? Nope, that's a belt buckle. A bust. Dear Mrs. Cruz.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Alright, so not in here, most likely. You kinda calling to help me out, beautiful lady?
Good message.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Huh. Okay. I thought maybe it might have had something to do with that book. That's why I was looking through the book, but I guess I just didn't see it. She said that there's a, she said that the key is around Marcella's neck.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
I see. So I gotta find Marcella.
Reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right?
Nope.
And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think they're having the affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Time to make a copy. Time to make a
Plaster
copy
and
of the
candles.
key.
Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Let's check this little room over here real quick just to be sure, but I don't think I didn't think I see anything in here, but yeah, he's gonna make a double of the key.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Yeah, that one of the lockers did have a candle in it. I remember that. I'm gonna steal. I'm stealing. Thievery. Thief! I'm gonna thieve it. What is this one?
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
List of prohibited books. Les Miserables of Hugo. An essay concerning the human understanding. Madame Bovary, Flaubert. A critique of the pure reason. Kant. Candide Voltaire. On the revolutions of the heavenly spheres. Copernicus. The second sex. De Beauvoir.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why didn't you go back home?
Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I think I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. Hoping you right back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though they think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened, except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing whatever you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plans for you, and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real osbuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Ma.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Is it a priest? Or is he just in a...
Fine. Keep people don't usually leave this unlocked.
Can't remember which one had the candle. The heck is that? Did that go inside my my panel? Westman letter, newspaper article, crime novel. Here's the thing I just picked up. Would it be under basement? I guess not. Bobby.
It's locked.
I usually do this in the office.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. I'm good.
Getting on my nerves. Keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually go to special orders, but Bernard is adamant we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
So you do have a stash of candles.
Rebecca's kitchen is out of power again. I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but not risking chopping my fingers off. You started hoarding those candles since the last power outage. I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby. Okay, so she does have candles. Where?
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. Off limits. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on open sesame, it's locked.
Just trying to see if there's any candles in any of these things.
Off limits. It's locked.
Hey look, more cigarettes to throw away. Throw away all the swiggets. They're gonna be mad at me. They're gonna be mad.
Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles. Maybe he kept them in his locker. Off limits. No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I'm so sorry, Wendy. I've been such a fool. I can't believe Linda would try to frame you like that.
You can't?
I mean, yes, I can. That's what I'm trying to say. I should have believed you. Can you ever find it in your heart to forgive me?
I don't know if I can.
I understand.
But I can try.
Really? Oh, Wendy, I love you so much.
Have you heard there's a famous movie director, 602? Yes, I was there and he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring in his dogs in Hotel S. He's shooting a picture in Montreal. I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? J. Andrew's Book Club. Somebody playing poker over here?
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something.
Bookstore. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. Hey, Tupperware is serious business in the 50s. Those things were expensive. Can't just be stealing another person's Tupperware. Them's fighting words. How's it? There's my key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Can I put back the master key now, or do I still need the master key? I need to find a way to get to the laundry room. Oh, here it is, right here. Never mind. Washing machines are not broken. The problem only comes from pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a frickin' miracle. Eugene. The pipes are freezing. Well, that's frickin' terrible.
Ooh.
Not catchy enough.
A movie script?
Needs more murders and add a killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. What? 216. No, I want to throw away the Swiggets. Business card, silver ring, movie script, 20-cent and loose change, cigarette pack, red lion, paper with note with numbers, black pen ×2, $1.35 and loose change. What is that, lost and found?
Stash uncovered. Got a candle. Now, what next?
Anything else hiding in here? This is a game for snoops. That's what this game is. It's literally just Snoop Edition. We heard you like snooping through an entire hotel and looking inside of guests' bags and checking inside their safes and reading their letters and completely involving yourself in the lives of people that you don't even know on a regular basis for no reason whatsoever. I mean, I could understand if there was a murder and, you know, I was investigating the murder, but as of right now, nothing's happened. Like, I'm just a snoop.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the
Hold
pot's
on.
probably hot.
That's not what's next.
That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right?
Yes.
Better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Uno, dos, tres.
Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now.
Siete.
I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Ever read any banned books?
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
What? You were a priest?
A man of the cloth? Wait.
Totally don't know that, because I totally wasn't snooping.
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow. I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yes, I would like that.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
Uh-oh.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Could break inside the lock. I don't like that. What do you mean, break inside the lock? Did I... But... I don't want it to break. I mean, it is made out of plaster, so yeah, it probably could break pretty easily.
I've got 2 keys now.
I'm assuming that if we break the key off in the lock, it will be deadly obvious that we were here. Messing with stuff that we shouldn't
Careful,
be
Sophie.
messing with.
You don't want this key to break.
Hold and move it to turn the key.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combinations. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her illiterate name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Huh. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Loa's Theater tonight. It's based on the novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. On movie tickets, Lowe's Theatre, Montreal, Canada, 25 cents. Admit 1. I could barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. M. I've just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, I felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. Gods, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. December 29th. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, les temps passent vite. I don't know what that means. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you're never forget how much I love you. We cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from a family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Huh. Can I not get the keys out? Like... Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Greta. Greta, no. It's a cat. It's the cat. The cat named the cat. I thought the... Unlike my favorite bar, the favorite bar was, was called the White Cat, right? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. It was 509. There was or maybe it was 507. Yes, the White Cat Bar and Restaurant. So that indicates the Black Cat. Well, the Black Cat's name is Greta. But Greta's not a 5-letter word, so that doesn't help. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. I've never heard that word in my life. Alliterative definition. Relating to or marked by alliteration. Alliteration, the occurrence of the same letter or sound at the beginning of an adjacent or closely connected word. The alliteration of sweet birds sang. The repetition of usually initial consonant sounds or 2 more neighboring words or syllables, such as wild or woolly. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Okay, I think I understand. Fish fry. It's the same consonant multiple times. Greta is a 5-letter word? Okay, so Greta fits then. So the, it's a girl's name. It's got multiple of the same syllables, like Piper or something like that. Peter Piper pecked a pick of pickled peppers. I'm not really sure. But it says take the first one from the first 2. From the first one, take the first 2, so that's GR. From the last one, take the last 2. So GR something. What names do we have? Let's look at all the names. That's a good way to do it, because it says the alliterative name, right? So let's take a look at all the names we have in the book. We can take a look at the characters. So we have Yvette. No. Susan. Susan. S-U-S. That's 5 letters. That could be it. I mean, I don't think so, but if that's the case, it would be A-N. Susan, that's 2 consonants back to back. Eugene, no. Andrew, Bobby. Bobby could be it, which would be B-Y. I don't think so, though. I feel like this has got to be somebody within the guests. Let's look at the guests. We've got Anne, Michael, Marcella, Hector, Paul. None of those really fit. Raymond, Beaumont. No, there's no... Not really sure. Beth, no. Bernard, no. Linda, no. Wendy, no. Jacques, no. I mean, it pretty much comes down to Bobby or Susan. Bobby is the chef, but that doesn't make any sense. Anne is not 5 letters. Bobby is 5 letters, and Susan is 5 letters. Bobby Kitten. That's right, Bobby Kitten.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it. There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
So I'm calling what's-his-face?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key is sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Her alliterative...
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
A little bit. It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song. If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
All right. Yeah, that'll narrow my search. You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other. Is there anything else?
I think that's pretty much
No,
it.
that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
So a book author?
A cat named Greta. G.R. A cat named Greta. G.R.
Let's go, I think there was a book, one of those books on the in the 509. Let's go take a look at that. See what the author's name is. Stranger in the Night by Margot B. Thompson. I don't think that's it.
Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
I know I've seen a couple of these books around, just like floating all over the place. Could check in a couple different rooms and see. Just leave like every door open to every room. I don't think it's this one. He had a French-English dictionary. There was a book, yeah, there was a book right here. Bridget Boswell, that's probably it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Bridget Boswell, LL. It's not 5 letters, though. That's what's kind of throwing me off. It's got to be 5 letters. Whatever it is 5 letters that fits into that spot. I take the last 2 of the 5 letters, whatever it is, and put it into the thing. I'm not sure if will they let me like test out combinations, or they will let me test out combinations. Okay, so we already know it's GR. So let's try a couple of these combinations. So let's try the BY. Actually, somebody else said, I think Gina said great, just for laughs. Do they have a B? It's AIOGEMPLR IOGE. It doesn't have all the letters. It's let's see, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 letters on each wheel. So we need to find the name of a woman whose first and last name starts with the same letter. I'm not too sure, but we're narrowing down our possibilities. First and last name. Oh, well, that was Bridget. I mean, that author's book seemed to be the name. It certainly wasn't 5 letters, though. Let me double check that one. Brigitte Boswell. Way more than 5. And they were roommates. So the code is 4 letters. You're only supposed to take 2 digits from each of the 5-letter words. The 5-letter words, one of them is Greta. That's the cat. The other 5-letter word is the illiterate doojank of doojankness. I don't even think I need to open that up. I can just go to the clues. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Take you back. Why would it take you back? It take you back because it's old. Take you back because it's something that they shared when they were young. Take you back because it's an old book. Postman always rings twice. Sister Miller's lecture today. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Doris Day. D-O-R-I-S. I-S. That's it. Doris Day. Doris Day takes me back. It's I-S. G-R-I-S. Gris. It's a typewriter?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came up with a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates, and I bought it on an impulse on a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date in the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words, then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love. For me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, and confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, our attraction, and made many wrong decisions, but this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof that you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date when we were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie, you and Lana Turner, and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premature. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael the next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Millie couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's the greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Brigitte Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont.
There's a lot of stuff in here. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Although you don't know me, I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of the panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up the Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to give me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters felt for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul. Dear
I'm
Marcella,
glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Thank you for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a dream, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you.
Dear
But
Marcella,
what for?
I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent the first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved the birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here, and I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul. Huh.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's inside.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know? Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets.
3.
What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Marcella hired him. He was a fan of Marcella. Kind of both, actually, right?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
Murder.
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
What about your story, Andrew?
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
Yes.
I would love to share my story with you,
Yes.
Sophie.
Definitely.
You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
What are my tasks for the day? Um, 504 partial, 505 partial, 506 complete, 507, 508, 509. So I haven't completed all the rooms? What is... Well, that would be a dead body. Oh, Lord. Now we got an actual crime scene. Andrew was the killer. It's all Andrew's fault. That's right. It's all Andrew's fault. It's all Andrew's fault.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, I figured it was one of the husbands. One of the two. Cruz is actually here. The other one's not. So Cruz was my guess as well. I figured that Cruz probably ended up getting murdered by one of his wife or the other lady. I'm not really sure.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
$10,000.
Why did he have this on him?
All American life insurance policy. Hector Cruz, beneficiary Marcella Cruz. Date of commencement February 6th. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Get $10,000. What's this?
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior. I am sure that you will understand. We are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. I don't know what else I'm supposed to look at. I mean, this... bloodstain seems to be coming from down the hallway.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Oh dear. Pearls. Cigarettes. In a fancy container.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
No! Why did I pick that up? I didn't mean to pick that up. Put it back down.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He
Montreal's
hasn't been in the best headspace.
much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely and feeling worse. Only exasperated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary on the train station, but I don't think I'll need it. After all, English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was getting busy, ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was really here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Today I wanted
Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried to take a cab, and that's when I realized that I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look you back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for all other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who is sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy. My first night at the hotel, so I decided to do an investigation. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting, but maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time to let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and I realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you were in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I've already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Why did I pick up the ice pick? Just pick up the murder weapon. That's great. Just, yeah, no big deal. Just pick up the murder weapon, play with it, put your fingerprints all over it. Looks like somebody hit their head on the icebox. I was thinking maybe I needed to open it. Oh, here's the camera.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh, we gotta go downstairs and get the power on? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, I can go over here and I can, Fuses. She certainly don't walk like she's in a hurry or nothing, does she?
It's too big. I
guess I'll need something point.
That worked, thank God. Yes, this is what I need.
I have no clue.
Eugene.
If there's a power outage
Get
and I'm
Daddy
busy
with me
preventing
right
other
now.
part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do.
Your note will have to make do.
Check the fuse blocks for the required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from the sockets. Tip: blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in the new fuse in the socket. Make sure the amperage is correct. Flick the big lever to restore power. Eugene. This should be a 15 amp fuse.
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. What the hell? Okay, well, type S is a 20 amp. Type A is a 15, so I need to put an A here. Okay, and then...
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Type G is a 30 amp. No. Type G. I need a 20 amp. 20 amp is type S. Yay, power's back on.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
How? There's a body in the elevator. You're gonna have to pull him out of the elevator.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Don't think so.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Why can't I call from here? Okay. Front desk is empty. Well, crap. How the hell am I supposed to get out of here then? Maybe if I just press this button?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Phone. I need a phone.
So before we go any further and the answer gets told to us, my thinking on this is the killer of Hector Cruz is Marcella Cruz. That's my thinking. So Hector had his life insurance policy in his pocket. The beneficiary is Marcella, which gives Marcella a motive to kill Hector to get the $10,000 to basically get the hell out of Dodge. Paul didn't seem like he had anything to do with the murder. In fact, it seemed like Paul had overheard a conversation between Marcella Cruz and Anne Beaumont talking about a solution to their problem. We have that in the clues here, I believe. Deciphered vent note. Paul's notebook. So this is the one, I think, right here. If you go all the way down to the bottom, it says, I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime early in the morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507, which is Anne, came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there for ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45, and apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. So I think it's pretty clear that Marcella and Anne concocted basically a let's kill Hector and get the insurance money bit. However, Paul may have been the one that they hired to do it because he was there listening, and he may have come out at that time. And when he came out, he could have, obviously, like I said, oh, well, I'll help you with whatever it is that you're planning. So, I don't know. I think it's pretty clear that Marcella and Anne plotted, but I don't know if it's very clear that Marcella or Anne killed Hector. It could be Paul that killed Hector. It could be somebody else that killed Hector, and perhaps Hector has the information. I don't know. I guess we're going to have to find out.
Andrew? Where is everyone?
I think I need to go down in the basement.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okay. It's all a big prank. Yeah, because she's the biggest snoop in the world. They set it all up for her in advance because she's a snoop.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
Not very well.
Understand.
Not very well. He's not taking it well.
Body. He's dead, Andrew.
He's not taking it well.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
He's not taking it well.
Did you call the police?
Yep.
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
Yeah.
You mean
murder?
Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
I think it could be Paul, yes. I'm not sure. That's a question. I don't know whether they hired Paul for the job. I don't get the feeling that Paul is a bad guy, though. So I'm going to say no.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions.
You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What are you saying?
What I mean is that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
How does he
But
know
wait,
about that?
How do you know about Paul's mental illness?
Yeah.
I don't remember mentioning it to you.
Uh-oh, Andrew's the killer.
Look, I really should have told you before. It's just... You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital.
The same one as Paul, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. The doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you. I was afraid you'd look at me like they did. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I understand.
You do?
My mom has mental illness. What?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Careful? I'm starting to suspect Andrew now. Andrew's the killer. Andrew's the one. Andrew's the one who did
Miss Roy. Miss Roy.
Oh,
yes.
Sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. I touched the ice pick. Do we tell the truth about everything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Ooh, I've been snooping around.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know anything about him. No, I'm not sure about Paul. I don't know if Paul's a bad guy. Do I lie for Paul or do I not lie for Paul? Paul could be the murderer. They could have hired Paul to do the murder. I don't know. Could be everybody's complicit up there. Could be Anne's complicit, Marcia's complicit, Paul's complicit. Like, it could be the whole kit and caboodle complicit. And Paul might just be one of the many pieces, the cogs of the puzzle. Could just be one little piece of the puzzle. I don't know. Do we rat out Paul or do we not rat out Paul? What's the verdict here? I want to hear from my beautiful lady. Which one are we doing? Which one are we doing? Are we ratting out Paul or are we not ratting out Paul? I'm gonna let you make the choice. I kind of don't want to. My personal opinion, I don't think Paul did it. And I think he's right. I think if I rat out Paul, I think they'll immediately assume it's Paul, but I'm gonna, you know what? They're together? What do you mean they're together? If I don't rat, I'll go to hell. Paul and Andrew are dating? Don't? Okay. Alright, well, let's don't then.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice? I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. Take a stand, deny. I don't know what those options mean. Why couldn't it just be yes or no? don't. I don't know exactly what either one of those means. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive? So deny?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Marcella has an affair with another woman.
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
I don't know. What is take a stand? I don't even know what take a stand is.
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend these
And I
deviants.
worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Let's go see what Bernard wants. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Where's the mop at? God. Why am I cleaning?
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What?
Hmm.
No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah, okay.
I'm probably getting fired too. I snooped around a whole lot. I'm supposed to be letting my hotel guests keep their
Miss Roy.
privacy.
Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
Snooping.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. Now that Linda's no longer an employee of the hotel, I'm in need of a new governess. Someone diligent and hardworking. Someone who, like me, upholds the Claringtons' high standards. Now, if what I've heard from Linda and some of the guests is true, I believe that person might be you. So, what do you say? Will you be the Claringtons' new governess?
I don't want to be his governess. No, I don't. No.
I think I prefer being a maid.
You do?
I like cleaning rooms. It's peaceful. Well, when there's no murder, of course.
Your lack of ambition is quite unfortunate. But I'm sure one of your colleagues will be more than happy to be given such a great opportunity. That'll be all.
Why did he get fired?
Hey.
Hey.
They found out he was
What a week.
in it with Paul.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me Linda's job.
Wow. Congratulations. It's too bad I won't get to see your leadership skills in action.
Actually, I refused.
You did?
I did. You should have seen Bernard's face. Flabbergasted that anyone would choose to be a lowly maid.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The extra money would have been nice, but it's not worth selling my soul to the devil.
Well, I appreciate your integrity, and the fact that you still have a soul.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards, and showed me the door.
I know you'll bounce back.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, 'cause I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy.
Yeah.
And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
I got it. Ginger reading mentor. There you go. Let's get a smooch, shall we? Let's get a smooch.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think... they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
She said she just saw a whole man murdered. I don't care if she saw a whole man murdered. Smooching time. Mighty Morphin smooching gingers. Three conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Loving memory of Lindsay Franklin. Forever in our hearts. Oh Lord. The kid ended up with the bad father that beats him, that beats up his mom. I don't like this ending. I think this is a bad ending. I don't know what this game is trying to tell me. I don't know what it's trying to teach me. Murder's okay? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Murder's okay? I feel like that's what it tried to tell me. I need to know the answer. I need to know what actually happened. So let's see if we can figure this out. This bed we made killer. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, I think I know who the killer was, but I don't know what the Andrew is the one that helped me snoop. He did. He helped me snoop all over the place. The two Snoops. We got to be together. What's this? Let's see. It says spoilers. You ruined my life, you effing moron. I lost my house, my family, everything. And now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money, and it was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. S.W. Women and 3 children killed in a house fire. The Williams house located on 32nd Street is a total loss. 4 members of the family died in a residential fire last night. According to the police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from a 2-story house by a neighbor around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children, Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children.
So the killer was the person who was in room 504. The three dolls, the 3 teddy bears on the bed belonged to the 3 kids. But that kind of sucks. That means that we needed the safe code. We needed the safe code for the safe that we couldn't get into. What happens if we hit continue? Does it bring it back upstairs where the murder is?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. I'm not going back up there. Let's go see what Bernard...
I wonder if we can load an earlier save. Let's see here. It's a bunch of autosaves. This one?
Bernard wants.
Yes, okay.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Okay, so...
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
How did she get access, or how did that person get access to that safe? There's a list of safe combinations over here inside the doojack, but they're all bloodied up or whatever, like you can't read them. 504 is like completely obliterated. Is there any way I can clean it or something? Like... And... Safe combination for 504. All I can see is 90. And even then, it doesn't even show 90. It only shows 3x. 3x and then 90, and then I don't know what the last one is because I can't read it. Looks like 90 to me. How do we get access to 504? That's the question. There's got to be a way to get access to that safe. The real culprits. I just don't know how you'd be able to open up the safe in room 504 without coming to the conclusion of it. Let's check 504 again real quick and let's just check it out. I mean, why not? I mean, we obviously can't seem to actually do anything, but don't know why we can't even try to open the safe. I mean, there's the best dad cup. And there's the 3 teddy bears that were burnt. I said when I remember I first picked them up, I said they're burnt. They look like they got burnt in a fire. So, yeah. They did indeed get burnt in a fire. This guy owes all this money. The reason why he owes all this money is because he came here to frickin' kill somebody. That's the entire point, right? He came here to kill. To murder. He came here to murder. Well, dang. I thought that a lot of people had motive. I didn't think Paul had motive. How do we get the true ending? I don't know how to open this frickin' safe. I'm assuming
Power's
there's...
back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Oh, this game is complicated. People are saying that there's secret endings where no one gets arrested, not even Sophie. You have to leave some evidence, such as Paul's pills and Marcella's and Anne's love letters. The detective will be distracted by them and ignore Sophie's obstruction of justice. I got the achievement for keeping Paul, Anne, and Marcella out of prison, and the one with Bernard giving the hotel back to his brother. That was the first time I threw everything away. I thought I might have missed something. I probably cleaned up too much. There are a couple things I threw away before the end of my game save, including the letters in 504 and Hector's letter from his mother in the main room of 509. I was hoping those wouldn't matter, but I guess they might. Wow, this thing seems absolutely crazy. What you got, babe? With all the rooms done, you'll start the section with the body of Mr. Cruz blocking the lift. Be sure to examine his body. There's a bloodstained letter in his back pocket. Next, head along the hallway, retracing the bloodstains until you reach the freezer. Pick up the screwdriver from the ground. It's not a screwdriver, it's an ice pick. Watch out for the bloodstains. The good ending is tied to not stepping in this. Well, I think I already have, unfortunately. I think this is before that. This is freaking crazy, though. According to this, there's multiple endings. So one of them, essentially, is getting the right killer. The person who actually commits the murder is a guy named... well, I don't know his name, actually. He's the one that is in room 504. The guy in 504 commits the murder because apparently this guy literally got his entire family killed, his wife and his 3 children, which is more like vengeance than anything else, right? So, honestly, the good ending isn't even catching the killer. The good ending is proving that Paul, Marcella, and Anne didn't have anything to do with it, which apparently requires you to throw everything away. According to what somebody was saying, you pretty much just have to throw away all the evidence. Apparently you can also get it set up so that the motel or the hotel ends up going back to Bernard's brother, essentially making the hotel into a better place. You know what, let's just do this. Let's look up, like, the best ending. Let's have some fun with it. This bed we made, all endings and the true ending. True ending.
Alright, so...
True ending. Alright, so probably like right here?
Alright, we'll be back.
Sophie. Yeah, that's... The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we'll see.
You knew already?
We found pic...
Oh.
Now, unless you want...
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really... She just...
Really? That's...
Oh?
She's a... Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. To do your job, detective.
Oh? I don't know what happens if I say it. I'll go clean it up.
I think this is one of the bad endings.
I need to go clean up.
Speechy?
What? No,
I hope you...
Yeah, this is pretty much identical to my normal ending.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
Oh.
Yes. That'll be all.
Yeah, okay, so let's see. That's basically the standard ending. Let's try this one.
Okay.
Damn it.
Wait, that's not it? Oops. There we go. Let's see. Wrecking moron. House.
Alright, so this is finding the note.
You and the All-American burn in hell. Wow. Women, 3 children killed in house fire. Please. This woman. Williams. Children.
So this is,
Hello?
I guess the ending where you get the true killer?
Is anyone in?
Okay.
Hello?
Alright. We'll see what happens.
I need help. I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel mates?
I really can't say what his habits were, but
That was a different answer.
He seemed to like me.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer one or two of my questions.
Ooh,
I'll
this
do
is
my best.
interesting.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really. She just.
That's not. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim. What can you tell me?
I don't know anything about him either.
I don't know, only that.
Nice.
Oh?
We found out that when we called the plate, did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I kind of want him to ask about the teddy bears and shit. There's proof that he was there at the hotel. Wonder if I left that stuff. What happens if I had left the teddy bears and stuff? Psychiatric patient. Ooh.
Still got him arrested anyway, huh?
But then why are they still in prison? Or is that the psychiatric patient? Oh, that was different. What the hell? Who is Lindsay? Get it. I don't know who Lindsay is. Dude, so... Yes! Wow.
Okay, so in that ending they get away.
Well, that's what I wanted.
This seems like the good ending right here.
Yeah, they got to go free. Paul. Oh, Paul. The crazy dude. Okay. That's why that scene was different with Lindsay. Oh, that's who Lindsay was, a girlfriend. Okay. Oh, wow. What? What? The heck?
Oh, then she goes to jail.
Okay.
Oh man. There's a lot of different endings.
Hey, I got free eventually.
I think this one's the true ending. The last one.
We'll see what happens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth.
Oh, okay, here we go. I was like, what happens?
Just runs from client charged in
There we go.
Clinton Hotel murder.
So we did get the actual ending, so that's cool. I was wondering if I had like messed up or something, because it was like, tell me I got arrested for obstruction of justice. I was like, uh-oh. Fuck up. Alright. I think I got it, so we'll see what happens.
They go free, which is the good ending.
They actually go to California. They're like, yeah. Funny.
He gets the hotel back, which seems like the better ending.
Basically, it's the same ending as before, except we actually found the
loophole so you don't go to jail.
Real killer. Next I'll get arrested. It's like, what the fuck? All because of my shoes, and it says I stepped in blood even though I didn't. Bullshit.
Well, this game's effed up. There's just way too many things going on. I mean, there's literally like... Man, to get the true ending, my assumption would be, and this is just my assumption, you gotta prevent the two ladies from getting caught in the murder and thinking that it's an insurance scam, basically, which is what it looks like. You have to prevent Paul, the psychiatric patient, from being accused of the murder. You have to prevent yourself from getting accused of the murder, which apparently has something to do with stepping in the blood. Apparently, if you step in the blood, you're immediately accused of the murder. Because obviously you leave your footprints behind. So, I mean, yes, the guest in room 504 did commit the murder, but it seems like the guest in room 504 committed the murder for a pretty darn good reason. I mean, who wouldn't if someone was responsible for literally killing your wife and 3 children? I think that would pretty much drive anyone to murder. And I mean, I'm not judge, jury, and executioner or anything, but I don't really think he deserves to go to prison for getting vengeance on the guy who killed his entire family. So the good ending, the like 100% true ending from what I can understand, is prevent the 2 women from going to jail, prevent Paul from going to jail, prevent Mr. 504 from going to jail, and also prevent yourself from going to jail, and somehow cause the hotel to flip back to the brother, who is not an idiot. Mr. Beaumont, or what was that, Buford or whatever, he's not exactly the nicest fellow. I mean, he literally fires Andrew. Why? Because he was in a psychiatric hospital? That's freaking dumb. It's really dumb. There's a lot of dumb stuff going on in this game. But that definitely does seem to be the best ending. He seemed to have gotten most of the good endings, the guy we were watching, but he still went to jail. So apparently there's like a whole thing where you gotta like dodge the blood stains. I don't know how you dodge the blood stains though. Or is it the blood pool? I think it's the blood pool at the end. I think that's what happened, is I stepped in the blood pool. I think if you avoid stepping in this pool of blood at the end, I think that's the thing that keeps you from getting charged. But the problem is that to click on this, you kind of have to step in the blood pool. That's the thing. So they kind of get you, right? That's basically how they get you. They make you... Oh, there you go. I guess you can click on it without stepping in the blood pool. Well, I'll be danged. Andrew's the mastermind? He very well could be the mastermind. You never know. I like the story of Andrew opening up his own bookshop. I think that's pretty cool. And I got smooches, so... Well, as always, ladies and germs, guys and gals, gals and galettes, I'm happy that you joined me on these little fun adventures. It was a nice little murder mystery romp, and I totally got it wrong. Wasn't the lady, wasn't Paul, wasn't Anne, wasn't Andrew, as far as we know anyway. At least he might still be the mastermind. It turned out it was actually the person who was in room 504 who was basically getting revenge for the guy burning down his house and killing his entire family, which is pretty awful. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.